Hello, friends. Hello. More despair. My favorite. Hello. How are we doing, friends? Bonjour. Bonjour, ça va? How's everyone doing? Hello. Recluse, thank you so much for the tier 2 and for the 32 months. Thank you. Welcome back. That is so sweet. I hope you're doing well. Ça va à toi? Bien. Merci. Your hair looks beautiful today. Thank you. I put effort into it, so I'm glad you think so. Despair? For real? Your hair looks nice today. Thank you. Thanks for noticing. Yeah, I culled it and then put it in pins so that like the curls would hold and they still kind of fell out, but that's fine. It's fine. Hello. Let me yell hellos at you all. Hello, Crimson, Wrist, Mike, Lenoda, 10,000 Cakes, Mike, Adam, Hungry, Eternal Sunsets, Hazza, Batman Arkham, Gotchacam, Pellegrini, Carrie, Geo, Cartman. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Recluse, hello, Azazel, hello, Kid, hello. Just in my York New tier list, yeah, who's number 1? I'm curious. Or you can do top 5 if you want. Thank you for the follow. Whatever you fancy. Hi, Rachel. Happy weekend. Does anyone have any fun plans? You're number 1. Good taste, my friend. Good taste. Very good taste. Came in to say hi and scream at you for wearing a sweater-like thing while I'm sweating my balls off. I'm so sorry. It's like actually cool enough to wear it's like it's weird. It looks really fuzzy, but it is not it's very bearable in hot weather, but I couldn't have worn this the last few days. This is the first time I'm able to bring it out. 1 Gon, 2 Kilo, 3 Krapka, 4 Krollo, 5 Hisoka. Do we have the exact same? I think that's what my Yorkney one was. But yes, Yorkney is incredible. Bearable. Very nice. Hi, One-Fra. What's up? I have exams. Oh, no. Krollo's number 2 for you? Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. He's a good boy. I like him a lot. I didn't watch the beginning, but so far, what do you think of the game? I'm having a blast. Honestly, the game is like bananas and very strange, but I'm really having a good time in it. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I've purchased Danganronpa 2 because I've heard that one's better. Or maybe I haven't heard it's better. Maybe I've just heard more about it. I realize those are not the same things. But so I've purchased 2 for whenever we want to play that, because yes, 2 is my personal favorite. I think you know the graph that I keep bringing up. I think I'm either gonna love or hate the other guy, you know. I think 2 is supposed to be better. It's crazier, that's for sure. Oh god, how can it get crazier? 2 is definitely better. Intriguing. Thank you for the caption reminder. We shall see. Oh, exciting. I'm excited to play it. I'm excited for this era in the stream of anime game and visual novel game. It has been delightful, and I hope it continues to be delightful. How you doing, Sminch? How are you? And hello, Lauren. I hope you're well. Gay rivals. We love the gay rivals. They're incredible. No. Anime. That is currently the era of this channel, is anime game. We've done Persona for 6 months. We've done some Ace Attorney. Now we're on to Danganronpa. Then we're gonna go back to Persona. Then we're gonna do AI Somnium, which is also anime. And then we're gonna do Persona again. So, anime. Hi, Mug, what's up? Hello, super glad to see you've been enjoying Berserk, having finished the Black Swordsman arc. Yeah, I literally finished it in one night. It was so good. I was genuinely, so like, I thought I would be into Berserk. I did not think I would be gripped immediately. I like Guts, I like Griffith, I like Puck. Everything's very sad, but also fun. Fun for an observer. I don't think anyone's having fun in the story. Yeah, no, I'm really enjoying it. Really. Which Persona do you want to play? I'm playing Strikers next, then I'm playing 4 Golden. I'll play 3 Portable at some point, and I think we're gonna have a gander at the dancing game at some point. I'm loving your Berserk and Kaguya updates. Yay! I'm enjoying them both. I watched some Kaguya today. Yeah, so I finished the first arc of Berserk last night. Well, started and finished it, basically. Was really good. Really good. And then Kaguya... Oh my god, Kaguya! Wait, sorry, I just remember what happened. Kaguya got a cold, and yes. It was great. It was wonderful. I was thriving. Oh my god. Not a cold, it was a cold. That was a cold. And then I just realize out of context sometimes when I talk about the things that I like, I make no sense at all because I'm just squealing about a character getting a cold. How cute. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm not. I'm so not fine. You're single-handedly convincing me to watch Kaguya-sama. Do it. I've almost finished the first season because it's just so easy to watch and it's so delightful. And if you're like me and you perhaps are a bit of a romance enjoyer, if you like those like little butterfly feelings, you will get them, and it shall be beautiful and it shall be delightful. And Black Swordsman's pretty good, huh? Kaguya Cold Dog pretty good, huh? You know what, AJ? Yeah, on both accounts. Yeah, I was just pretty good, very good. Actually, spectacular, maybe. I was having the best time. The manga is also very easy to read since each episode of the show is basically 3 chapters of the manga at a time. Oh, that's really cool. That's why I really like watching Kaguya-sama, is because I know I can just watch one scene with like lunch and then I can stop halfway through an episode. Or a third of the way through an episode. I don't need to watch the whole thing at once. So I'm speeding through. Can't wait for you to get season 3. Me too. It might take a little bit. Actually, I guess with how quickly it took me to get through season 1, it won't take me long at all, so. Yes. Also, I put DP on my back. You know, like the pain, the to help with pain. It feels really weird. I've not done it before and now it feels weird. My back is heating up. I'll probably watch Kaguya-sama after I finish Banana Fish because I'm gonna need some happy media. It's a good one. You know what? When I finished Banana Fish, I watched Haikyuu for like the 8th time. It's just like immediately. Like you need that backup show ready to go after Banana Fish. Yes. You know, I love me a slow burn. Oh yes, it's slow burn as well. It's like well, it's not too slow burn, it's perfectly slow burn. But like I say I love slow burn and then I read or watch slow burn and I'm like, no, you idiots, just get together, please. But I love slow burn. It's great. It's so good. Hi, Minnie. How's it going? I know what episode you're referring to. Yeah, I'm on episode 11 now. So, oh my God. And they're going to a summer festival. And you know what that means? That means fireworks shows. That means potentially wearing yukatas. That means potentially looking at each other with longing, but not doing anything and not kissing, just looking at each other and just being like, oh, I have so many feelings for you. And oh my God. Yeah. 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 Yep. Slow burn, but hurry up already. Slow burn with pining, a recipe for frustrated obsession. The yearning. It's all about the yearning. It's all about the pining. It's all about the, oh, what if we could blah, blah, blah. Like, imagine just holding that hand. Oh, it just kills me. It kills me. The slow burn is really enjoyable. No, I'm a big fan of slow burn stuff. Yeah. Who do I think will die next? It's a good question. It's a really good question. Yeah, what if because the fireworks, what if it's really busy and crowded, so they have to hold hands because one of them might get lost? Sorry, who's gonna die next? I can't remember who the other person were who was missing. Hifumi and Toko? Oh no, Taka, I think it was. I think maybe Taka. I guess that either Taka or Hifumi would die, and Hifumi is not dead. Hifumi's just injured, so I would assume then Taka. Which just were unexpected for you so far. Honestly, Chihiro. The first death was fairly expected. I figured the first death would either be Sayaka or Sayaka would have been the killer. And to be honest, both kind of happened. So that went as expected. But Chihiro was not expected at all because Chihiro was just so inoffensive to everybody and just nice and lovely. No one will die today and they will live happily ever after the end. Yes. Confessing but the fireworks are too loud for the other person to hear. Oh. I really like the Kaguya cold scene because it feels like the first time Kaguya has been completely honest with Shirogane. Yeah. And I just love that, like, one of my favorite things is the fact that whenever Shirogane thinks or is panicking about Kaguya, he thinks of the okaoi koto, and that's what he is fearful of, or fears her seeing him that way, I guess. And then her actually calling him cute, but in a nice way, and then yeah, I'm doing well. Yes, them. Yes. Oh my God, that blushes are just my favorite thing. Whenever either of them get flustered and blushy, I just am so happy. There was a scene with a piece of cake. And they each remembered a really small thing about the other one. And they were both I have to go scratch my face. And then they just were blushing, and I was, oh my God, that's so cute. Please watch Kaguya-sama. This is just I realize I do this a lot where I get intensely passionate about a show and then just ask people to watch it, but I promise you it's really good. Not a fan of romance stuff, but you getting so happy about it makes my day. It's very good romance. It's not it's not shoujo romance. It's very funny. It's very like trying to outwit each other and outdo each other. It's great. Is that a coffee with caramel? It is. Although it tastes really chocolatey for some reason, which is very confusing. It is an iced caramel latte. It tastes kind of funky, but like not bad, just not caramel. It's very strange. That's how they get you. Yeah, Chihiro was so surprising. Chihiro was not the one that I thought it was going to be at all. Honestly, okay, here's my predictions overall. I think Byakuya is going to last till the very end. And because of that, I think Jill might, or maybe Jill a little bit less. Because, I mean, Byakuya could get really sick of the whole stalking that thing and do a murder. Valid, I guess. And who else do we have? I think Taka is potentially dead now. I don't know, because we've got this whole robot thing going on. I don't understand. And the 16th student and the I don't know, because at some point I feel like we're gonna go to the mastermind and do something with that. And there's gonna be like the bigger story and everything's gonna be unveiled and it's gonna be like, oh my god. Oh my god. Calm down, music. I forgot there was a stream today. Yes, hello, it's me. I stream. I'm well, thanks, Needle. How are you? Is it that you think Byakuya is gonna last until the end, or you hope he's gonna last till the end? No, I genuinely think, look, I know that I have a favorite, but I'm willing to admit the faults in my favorites. And like last time I was saying, I do not think Byakuya committed this crime because I think he's worse. I think he just wants other people to commit the crime so he can investigate. And I was right. So that's why I don't think, because I think he is genuinely so self-assured that he will not die. Like, I genuinely think he believes it's like part of his prophecy that he won't die. So I don't think it, and like his whole thing with his background and like the fact that it seems like he was born into this role, but he's very much like, no, I was not born into this role. Or got really insulted. I don't know, it's interesting. Were there many changes to the rankings? Let's see. Is Taka a new character now? I don't know. Because it's not Taka anymore. It's Mondo Taka. Is there any changes? Jill and Makoto could probably go up, to be honest. Oh, Alter Ego. Yeah, Alter Ego could be a character. Or we count that as part of Chihiro and Mondo. Taka Silverstein. Monokuma basically Morgana. They are the same. You cannot tell me they are not. Monokuma literally does that. I'm not a teddy bear. They are the same. Jill and Toko be separated. They are. Jill is here. Toko is here. I'm great. How's Berserk? It is really good. I'm genuinely surprised how much I enjoyed it. First arc done. Many arcs to go. Yes. I like Guts. I like Griffith. I like Big Sword. I like everything. I like the anguish of living. Yay! It's funny how they introduce new characters without introducing new characters. Truly, you're so right. It's like, hey, we're not gonna bring in any more characters, but we are gonna still have more characters somehow. You know, I'll bring Makoto and Jill up. Because I do like Makoto a lot. He's like a little silly goose, but I love him. We'll put them here. Actually, no, Jill's not above Leon. Byakuya is still definitely number one though. Then maybe we'll put Taka Silverstein here. Actually, no, maybe a bit more because they are just so in love. It's ridiculous. Here. There you go. That's the list. Hi Patchy, how you doing? I'm curious, once you get further into Berserk, you'll see the origins of stuff Berserk inspired. That's exactly what AJ was saying, because I'm reading with AJ, and he was saying that like Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne, like you'll start seeing the inspirations and stuff, and that's pretty cool. I'm excited. And I'm excited that I'm reading Berserk before I get into or back into Elden Ring. Makoto is at least the most optimistic character, although that's sometimes to a fault. Yeah, I don't mind optimism to a fault as a character flaw or anything. It's very cool. The calls are great. Thank you so much. I don't know how I got too much volume, but what I did do was like I curled the hair, and then I would like, hold on. I would like curl the hair, and then I got pins, and I would like wrap it around like this. And then I'd pin it up like this. So I look kind of goofy for a while. But then I let the curls cool down like this. And then I took it out. Hi Hungry Rabbits, how you doing? I hope it's not as hot as where I am. This is the first day it's been cool here in like a week and a half. So I am taking it as I like being in like nice comfy stuff, so I'm like, finally I can wear it again. But luckily this cardigan is actually really not that warm. I don't know, like it looks really fuzzy, but it's not very warm. Like I wore this in Canada when it was like, well, I wore this in a different color when I was in Canada and it was like 28-30 degrees. So I don't know, maybe it's just a weird sweater. I hate wearing tops and t-shirts and I refuse to wear short bottoms. Yes, I'm like living in shorts recently. It is all I can wear. Not by choice though. Even Guy with Giant Sword is often a Berserk reference. Yeah, isn't Cloud Sword big inspired? Stop looking around. Yes. Makoto is a silly goober, but the bathhouse thing was... Okay, so with the bathhouse thing, like, normally you get a choice, but because I had a certain item, I didn't get a choice. So I'm not gonna blame Makoto for that. I'm gonna blame the game. Like, obviously it was very, like, fan servicey, which is kind of annoying. But it wasn't Makoto himself. It was the game. You know how, like, Atlas with Arn, we're like, oh, that wasn't Ryuji. That was just Atlas. This is how I'm taking it. Makoto's a little smooth brain baby. He is. He's doing so good. He's trying his bestest. So I finally episode is out. Yay! But also no, it's the final. Until later. And yeah. I don't think you get a choice either way. Either you have the item or it doesn't happen. Oh, really? Yesterday people were saying... Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I was told that you got a choice if you didn't have the item. Like, you could go do it if you didn't have the item. But you didn't have to. It didn't happen in my playthrough because I didn't have the item. Oh, okay. Well, I guess man's fantasy. It is what it is. Wasn't out of character for Hifumi though. But in a way it was, because he so isn't into real women. He's only into fake 2D women. So even on that level, it's a time. I've seen a lot of clips of this game, but still have no idea what it's about. In one sentence, can you summarize it? Oh my god, I can try. 15 of the ultimate students, comma. No, I'll take away the comma. 15 of the ultimate students go to school with evil teddy bear, comma. Then they had to murder each other to escape. Smiley face. High School Among Us? Yeah. Basically what it is what I just said of like they have to murder each other. But they have to murder each other because the only way they can escape the school is if they murder someone and they don't get caught. So that is their motive. Hi Sagas, what's up? First time actually catching a stream live instead of being VOD squad. Oh, thank you for watching the VODs. I'm always so honored that people want to watch the VODs rather than I don't know, because I just talk to chat so much sometimes, so I'm very like, wow, thank you so much. But hello, I hope you're doing really well. Welcome. Teenagers play Fortnite but IRL. Sounds terrifying and lovely at the same time. Yes, and also you're like, ah, yes, all of these characters will die, so I won't get attached. And then, uh-oh, you got attached again. Why'd you do that? You silly goose. Stop having feelings. That's the fun part of it. Yes. It's the Purge but anime. Squid Game but high school. Imagine Hannah playing a game thinking she wouldn't get attached. I'm pretty sure in Orange and I's DMs, oh, I want to see if I can find it. I'm pretty sure in Orange and I's DMs, Danganronpa. Oh, Hannah, you dumbass. How dare you get attached to any character? And I went, ooh, to be fair, I know, if I know they're all going to die, I don't think I would get attached. Like Squid Game, I didn't get emotional ever because I was like, they're in a murder game. And Orange said, see, that's the thing though. Like you think that, and then it happens. And I went, I take your word for it. And here we are, months later. You dummy, Hannah, you dummy. What did you do? Yes, it was great. Hannah was like, I'm not gonna get attached, no attachment. Oh, Taka! He's so sweet when he's so like in shock and it's just heartbreaking. Oh my god, it hurts. Welcome back, Ezra. I Church Sunday as well. Hello. They make you like the characters and snatch them away from you. Yeah, Mondo. The fact that Mondo used to wear white alone like breaks my heart. He's like in a constant state of mourning. Well, speaking of which, we have Mondo's coat and I really want to give it to Tucker Silverstein. Yes. Have a good day at work. Okay, speaking of all, I know we've only been chatting for like half an hour, but what if we did a Danganronpa? Hi, Garuda. Welcome back.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Much happy. Garuda.
It is so lovely to have you here, Garuda. Thank you so much for the tier 3. Tier heckin' 3. And for the 28 months. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. How you doing? I like the characters, but I am not too attached. I am proud of my brain. I wish I could say the same. I am a fool. Crystal, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Let's get back to murder game. Okay, let's murder. Or well, actually, we'll never murder. We will be good. Sakura is pretty cool though, and Mondo was my fave. Mondo was so good. My heart, it just hurts. It just is, ow. It just is pain. It just, ow. It's the game you play to get emotionally crushed, and I love it. I really thought I wouldn't get attached. I was a dummy. I don't know why I thought this. Are we ready to boogie? The serotonin that feeds my brain with. Sakura and Hina are in love, and you cannot tell me different. They are in love. It's fine. They're very good ships. They're both very good. Was that a fire truck? Did you see one? The thing about this intro is every time I see it, I see something new and I'm like, oh god, this is all of it's gonna be in the game.
Danganronpa.
I am scared now. Oh god. Speaking of, Hifumi, he's had, oh no. He got attacked by a robot. So Justice has showed up. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is Justice Hammer number 2? And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well,
A hammer that big. I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood. Hey, protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Would you like some protein? Okay. Was Hifumi bonked? Hifumi was bonked. Oh my god, he really was. The intro is amazing with spoilers because you're just getting sensory overload by it and none of it makes sense until it happens. Honestly, true. Because like Makoto reading the genocide Jack case, Leon's death, just all those bits I did not notice until they happened. Yes. How you doing? That guy was Robo Justice.
indeed.
This Robo Justice you are referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
Robo Justice? This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah.
This is unforgivable.
That's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Oh, it's him! A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special move does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
That's it? That's all you had to say? Get back here, you little teddy bear. Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Are we missing people? Oh, thanks everyone. Are we missing people? Couldn't someone still be dead? Because if only Kyoko has found Taka, then the emergency thingy wouldn't go off. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes,
Indeed. Before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size. First one and now two.
So in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume that it is even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Monokuma's theme is very, very good. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning.
Well,
After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. And around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room, doing my laundry. Yes! His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
what?
Why do you know that? I'm Byakuya. Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together. Meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis, so when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's
She might be exactly as I suspected. Oh, hold on! Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them.
in other words.
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible!
What?
Isn't it? This woman who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed her true identity. Byakuya, may I remind you of a small fact, sir? You took Chihiro's dead corpse and moved it into another room. Moved the body, positioned the body, just got your extension cord down from another floor to do this. Just have a little fun. I can defend you, but only so much. That was just a prank, bro. So you have nothing to say. Hey, save this discussion for later. Right now we have to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Let's go. So, whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor, then. You bastard! You won't get away from me! Oh my god, okay. I run away from the shadows. I get scared. Good morning, Big Star. Hello, Farron. How's it going? Stop defending him. I don't defend him when he does bad stuff. But, well, no. Okay, I don't defend him when he does some of the bad stuff. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well.
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter. then is ha. Okay.
What are you saying?
Ah, oh, do ya? Or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Do ya? I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot! Where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you. Okay, Jill, you're fine. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. I'll go to the pool. I don't think we should split up. I think that's bad. Maybe. Bayukuri doesn't do bad stuff, only not necessarily good stuff. Indeed. He's an asshole. He doesn't deserve defending. To be fair, everyone in this game is. Like, everyone in this game is an asshole at some point. I think that's part of the point. Oh. Oh? That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. We sprinted up to the 3rd floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
Ugh.
I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go! What is it now? Oh. Oh. Huh? Whoa, it really is true. That doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. Yay!
just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go! No one in this game yells like a normal person. For real. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. No! Are you kidding? Oh my god. Okay. Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all of this red was Hifumi.
No!
Ah!
What?
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. No! Hifumi! Murdered! You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? You left him alone.
He has been discovered.
But how is the robot?
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Why is that Pepto-Bismol, everyone? We're in the nurse's office. It's okay. What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... it must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Justice Hammer number 3? Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. One strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer... There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But, wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We don't know if Tucker is still alive. Yes. We can figure out that part later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So
Then, shall we go? Oh, Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
sorry.
I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. Neither of you die, okay? I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still haven't stopped trembling from what I just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs, so he headed further down in the hallway and disappeared. He ran off, going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? Whee! Okay. For some reason, I feel like Tucker, like someone else is gonna be dead. Like, I feel like 2 people are gonna die. And like, maybe we stumbled across the body at the same time or something. I don't know. Oh, the room is open. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence. Is it coming from over there, in the bank? I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Was I right? I was right! Oh my god! This is exactly what I said! I said Hifumi and Tucker are gonna die! I said this yesterday! No! Oh my god, I hate being right. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Tucker dead? No, Tucker.
Danganronpa.
Apollo, leave me alone. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Tucker's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? Oh my god, is Toko passed out on the floor? Get her in charge. Just get it, please, someone. Toko, are you okay? Toko! Don't tell me. Toko too. Makoto. Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko was, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4 and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Takatu? Where is Hiro? Where is Kyoko? What is going on? I don't even know how you managed to predict both of the victims. I could not even predict that there was going to be 2 victims. Hi, Pinky. What's up? I'll win the lottery. 3, 7, 18, 26, 53. I don't know how many numbers there are in the lottery. But thing is, to be fair, I predicted it for completely the wrong reasons. I thought there were also going to be 2 murderers. And it doesn't seem like there are, so. 110, not 11037, no. She predicted both the victims. Yeah. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Takatu?
However,
But why is this Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Well, about that.
what?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on. Hannah is after Hiro's ultimate title of a clairvoyant. Hehehe. So Sakura, Baikyur, and I rush out of the physics lab. I am the ultimate clairvoyant now, Hiro. I'm still scared of ghosts, but as soon as we were out of the physics lab.
Oh,
Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. What? What else? I heard Hifumi is dead, right?
indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What? What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious? What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone back to the nurse's office. Did we leave Toko? Did we leave Toko unconscious in a room with a dead body? I don't like Toko, but I don't think that was the move. It's fine. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. Well, there sure is no dead body here. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. You know that air purifier? Do we think it's an air purifier? It must be. No way it's not. No way it's not. If I was one of these kids, I would simply go back to my room, lock the door, and sleep the day off. You know when you just have a really bad day and you're like, you know what, I need a nap, because then I can just not think for a while. That's what they need to do. Just go have a nap. It'll help. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. Oh, okay. But we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back,
Indeed.
this must have been the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Take a nap, get a sandwich, go to the zoo. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What
I
did you
don't
say?
believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Got bad news. Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be. No.
Hina.
Calm down. Yes, girlfriends, you got this. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. Byakuya, you're such a little bitch. Calm down. You forgot about her too. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Sakura, you can kill him. I'll forgive you. I won't even vote you out. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And then when we got there, not a triple. Oh, she's fine. Taka's gone. Taka's gone. Taka's out of here. Toko. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. The robot is moving around so quickly, and we have never come across each other. It's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all!
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Okay. He's just here to cause trouble on purpose. Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule...
Shing! I'd mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs?
Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
You are a complicated man. Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko?
Please someone put this little fish in a box and kick him down the stairs.
Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. I think we should just do that for fun. I think it would help team morale. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you.
San, hello, what's up? Welcome.
And what about Kyoko? She's not involved in the case. Where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? No, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find these bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well. Then let us split up and begin searching.
but
But there is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case. But could that mean that one person can kill two people and someone else can also kill two people? What happens if two people kill in the same... Like, they don't even have to work together. What if two people killed two people?
cause
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Girlfriends.
huh?
Oh, okay. Thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Bacula left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the two missing bodies. Oh, what a fun job. Jesus.
Wives, girlfriends, I love them.
They're lovely. I will be so sad if, like, one of them turns against the other or anything. I will be most upset. Hey, ladies.
Huh?
Where could two dead bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
We need to search for bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Huh? The door must be locked. That feels important, Makoto. It used to not be locked. Makoto. Come on, Makoto. Come on, Makoto. Okay, well. Hi, Frozen Apes. What's up? Anna, why would you say that when Apollo is constantly taking aim at you? I'm so sorry. I meant it would be such a shame if they got married and fell in love and were happy forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. I don't really know how Apollo works. He seems to just see me and do whatever he wants. It's a lot. Are we just leaving the weapons? She really attacked with this Justice Hammer 1. But what the heck is with this thing? What the heck is with this thing? There we go. You are asking too much of the boy to notice obvious things. True. Sorry, I take it back, Makoto. It does look like a squeaky hammer. It really does. The Danganronpa is most... Oh, God. Wonderful. It's very good. All of the characters are an absolute mess, apart from Sakura and Hina, who only deserve each other and the best. And yes, Makoto. What did she say? Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean?
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sa- Bye. The bodies were in the repository. The what? What? Where is... What? I'm just gonna go where they are. I don't... The repository. What's your favorite character design-wise? Honestly, even though Toko isn't my favorite, Toko/Jill, I do really like her design a lot. Sakura's design is pretty damn cool. I also quite liked Mondo's because his hair was incredible. But I think I'm gonna go with Jill Toko. Are the bodies here somewhere? Oh, are you kidding? They're where I told you they were? Up ahead is... Sir. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... That's a pretty cool shot, I gotta say. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I had the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
That's weird it did it now. Unless it counts the period of time where we didn't know where the bodies were in that. That's strange. Because Monokuma could definitely have just done it once for both Hifumi and Taka. Because we found them at the same time. But to do it again when we... I don't know. So here we are!
The
Monokuma file! I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for
Now, make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Bye. Well then, now we found the bodies. All that is left is to uncover the culprit. Where is Hiro? Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this was some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. This wasn't...
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold.
He's alive again?
Cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything.
Who killed you? Or who didn't kill you?
Before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right.
I remember their name.
Yeah? Yes.
Yasu. Hiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality. Can he read my mind?
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said, Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hakagure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other
And with
words,
that, the case is solved. I'm going back to bed. I'm bored. I'm Byakuya. I'm a little bitch. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wood hammers. Oh yeah, the hammers are missing. The culprit really painted a bunch of hammers, decorated, got really ready for the whole shindig. Damn. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No matter how, no way can I ever forgive him. He killed 2 of our friends.
that's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time, it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this, to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. He killed all my friends. That's fine. I like puzzles. I like figuring it out. I'm Byakuya. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. That everyone survived, huh? It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, that's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial. Yes, you wouldn't want to work together because only the one
Is
person...
an accomplice. Do they also become blackened?
You talk, Byakuya.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
But what if they each killed one person? Because Kyoko could have killed Taka.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys.
I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one Blackened can graduate, and an accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
And we only need to figure out who that one Blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
Well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true Blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action.
The true Blackened, so just one person?
well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the Blackened. Good luck to all the contestants.
I don't know. Monokuma's being sus, but also that is just Monokuma's base way of being, so there can only be one Blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider assigning someone as a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
What? I'm offended.
When did you?
I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
you SOB!
Anyway, Jill, I need you to stop just attacking Hina with your words. I'm begging you, stop.
Huh?
Milk sack.
You've gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know.
She's worried about that. When we heard Fumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Tucker's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move her Fumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Yes. Very smart. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Makoto. This ain't no 11037. I'm a Repet Togiri shipper. Wait, who, what combination of names is this? I think I nicknamed all of them, so their full names, I just have no clue. Thank you so much for the follow. Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. That's Kyoko and Byakuya. Oh, I kind of get that. They're like the two ones who have brains. I get it, I guess. I can't say I massively ship anything in this game, but like, I mean, Taka and Mondo is so cute. Also, why do I keep smashing my desk and then the camera moves? They are the brain cell gang, yeah. Taka, Mondo, and Hina and Sakura are like the ones that I enjoy for like happy reasons. Well, actually, I guess one of them's very sad. I I see Byakuya and Kyoko, sure. I like Byakuya and Makoto because I have problems. Yeah. I ship pain with attachment. I feel like all of this is sad. Yeah, but like Hina and Sakura on the scale of it, they're doing okay so far. Like compared to Taka and Mondo, that was a lot. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. Nice. Bail, bail, bail. Byakuya and Celeste, they can crash the stock market together. Good for them. Taka, he'll never move again. Yeah, okay. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there would be no blood left behind while the body was moved. It does kind of look that way because the blood had like 2 drags, but the drag stopped. That kind of makes sense. Blue tarp is being added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hi Jeff, by the way, I hope you're doing okay. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. Makoto. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? In the nurse's office where he was discovered, to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it! His glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. Aw, that's nice. The killer cleaned them. Didn't realize you were at the double death yet. Oof, it is big oof. I was thinking one of them was gonna die or both of them. I did not expect to be right. And it was bad. Taka, my sweet man. Stop dragging him, Makoto. He's already dead. How's it going, tripod? They are dropping like flies. It's true. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Hi, Happa. How you doing? Hifumi's glasses have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I look at Takamondo fan art to make myself feel better every now and then. Valid. You know, we got that little picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon being all happy. I just want that for all of them. I just want to see them smiling so that I can smile again ever after this game.
So...
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. Same. It was locked. Makoto, you opened the... It's fine. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There must be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. That is interesting, because also, wasn't it Celeste and Byakuya who were like, the body is in the repository. So how did they unlock the door? Do you think Hero really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words...
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he is the fool of the century, you see? I mean, he is kinda dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain him? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is why they'd bother killing 2 people.
What?
What? Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll go find out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps this is what I was saying. I think it's 2 killers, and one of them killed Hifumi hoping to pin it on Taka, and one of them killed Taka hoping to pin it on Hifumi. I don't know how this works with the whole robot thing. But if we ignore that bunch of evidence... I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. There is 100% 2 killers. Byakuya would not be interested otherwise. I think Hiro killed Hifumi. Someone else killed Taka. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured out something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Yes. Was he a catch with glasses? Yes, I understand. Says he might have fun, refuses to elaborate, leaves. You know what Byakuya reminds me of? Organization 13. Which, you may be like, Hannah, this is a game about murder. What does this have to do with Kingdom Hearts? But you know how Organization 13, all they do is they like show up, they say some random shit, and then they leave again, and you're just like, what? What? It's that. That's him. Oh my god, he had to throw an X into his name somewhere. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Yeah. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met in the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up. So we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, and then we resumed our search, but not long after leaving the nurse's office. Yeah, okay. What's wrong? I don't think I needed to do this. Actually, maybe I did for the morning stuff. That kind of helps. Would Sora like him somehow? Oh, Sora would hate him. IMO. I don't think Sora would be about Byakuya in any way. The whole friends thing, I think, is would not work for them. The organization would like him though. Okay, I did not realize what I was entering when I said yes. Oh my gosh.
Say, fellas, did someone mention the Danganronpa?
Cloud would find a way to work with him.
Ah, Cloud, my love. Did someone mention the daughter Ronpa?
Oh my god. Okay, I love you all so much, but I did not want this. I'm so sorry. Yep, Taka disappeared. So true. So true, so true. Yeah, I do really like this drawing though. Like Byakuya opening the door. The angle.
However.
Cool. Okay, thanks. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone into the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... That's interesting. Okay. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. Oh, that makes sense with the blood. Yes, this makes sense. Yes. Was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Yes, because Taka's blood stains. That makes sense. Yes. Yes. Sax and Byakuya would sip wine and gossip. They would have such a good time together. I fully believe this. Sax is absolutely a wine and gossip kind of guy. Am I going the wrong way? You're stupid. Sora definitely not vibe with Byakuya because Byakuya definitely treats people like expendable resources. Yeah. Remember that scene, the Woody scene in Kingdom Hearts 3? I just feel like that would be how the general attitude towards Byakuya in general. I feel like they would not get along despite the similarities. Yeah, because they would just be like competing the whole time. They would not vibe. They would just be one-upping each other and neither of them would win. Because they're insane. It would be great. Enjoy your luck. I love describing my favorite fictional characters. I'm like, yeah, they wouldn't get along because they're insane. They're also my favorite characters. There's some kind of time mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Nice, Makoto. Good job. Good brain. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. It's still a total mystery. Very interesting. How's it going, Hispanic? This is Hammer's 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. What you gotta say, Joel? I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Hardest top. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before, and just recently too. It's fine. You're doing fine. I was really proud of you a moment ago, and we're gonna keep that pride up. Yes, yes, yes. This isn't important to the case. I need to just forget about it. Oh, okay. Got an overly dramatic large bandage on my fingy. Typing is difficult. No! I'm so sorry. I hope you're feeling okay though. I hope it well. I guess it was pretty speedy. Look after yourself. Or I will yell at you. Nicely. They must use these for physics strength stuff. It's not really... Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure someone got bonked dead, right? They did! 2 people got bonked dead. Yay! I hope you're having a nice day, Orange. A double bonkin. Sometimes one bonk isn't enough. Actually, wait, we're gonna quickly go back to the art room just to look at the top again. Actually, wait, is it in my truth bullets? Oh, it is. Okay, let's not bother then. We can go to the nurse's office. Isn't school fun? Yeah, just another day at school. Pretty chill, pretty nice. Relaxing, even. Okay. How's it going, Celeste? What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes,
correct.
Indeed.
Ina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when he got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Yes. Just Sama 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Bam, bam, bam. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. I just love the way his brain works so much. It's just a normal trash can. Huh, wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. It's Pudgy Pretty Princess. I don't something. Oh, but it's also covered in blood. That might be a clue, Makoto. Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Me either, but I think it might be important. Makoto, do you remember when you had the thought, someone has cleaned the blood off of Hifumi's glasses? You are such a sweet boy. You know, I do like you a lot. Thank you for the hydrate. So this is where you are. I've been looking for you. For me? You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Organization 13. Yasuhiro's message has been added to the truth bullets. Thank you. He said he had to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Hero! I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and maybe a murderer. He's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero. I don't remember where you sleep at night. Meow, meow, meow. Leon. Yeah, here you are. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. You did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. What? What? Well decorated, huh? This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Sure. Does he have one of those tablet things? I want to see how he wrote, like what his handwriting looks like again. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprint for something. But the handwriting! And something's made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and paper? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Huh. He's got it. Makoto knows. It's a normal bed, pretty much like the one in my room. I silently checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Oh, Hero. Come on, man. Surveillance camera. There's no point in worrying about it right now. I need to just forget about it. But it keeps glitching out. Okay. Makoto, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second!
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran up to the second floor as fast as I could. Why doesn't Makoto decorate his room? He's just too average. He's just too ordinary and average. Kyoko and...
I mean...
You, man, I have had the worst day. Hero. Wait, I want to look at something real quick. I feel like I'm getting too detective-y. Do we have a picture of the picture that Celeste took? No. Hero. Huh? Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? That's a good question. What? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati?
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me! You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. I'm okay, thank you though, Bustix. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well...
That was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind. Oh my god.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
And?
First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Well, I mean, I have no idea. One second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and I was here. The R is Robo, I assume. But from my memory, the photo of the robot that took Kafumi, I thought the letters were like more professionally done on the shoulders rather than just like casually being sprayed. But maybe I'm overthinking. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. They were definitely sprayed in the photo? Oh, okay. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. This case is just getting more and more complicated. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last! Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly...
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Enjoy your luck, Dylan and Sminch. Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the one.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Oh, hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking, blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must have been a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh.
Oh.
See? Look. See how loose it is?
Yeah, but you look really cute. Hey, I don't know you, but I hope you're enjoying the game. Thank you. I hope you have a lovely day. It's been decided, girl. We still have the whole trial.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
And Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Oh, I was gonna say you do it. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the But Makoto is the smallest person. Makoto is the smallest character in this game. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the
Who
word.
cares? You're the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me?
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's being killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. 2 people?
Just the word.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please?
I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least
Which means
30% right.
alter ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate. Don't tell him he's correct, Kyoko.
Please.
Unfortunate.
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. I know that note. No? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find it, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet at the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the word.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. You could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
Really? I told you, someone's been trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Hina. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it. Don't be mean. Don't accuse me of murder. Then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No
Looks like I lost it. Hero. Yeah, sure.
Please.
You gotta believe me. I will know how to fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Yes, I hear the count. Yes. I just picture Kyoko's a smart wine while minding her business until it's time to use the brain cell. I'd love that for Kyoko. I hope she gets out of here. I hope she gets that life. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Kina, I need you to slow down. Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. Oh, it's like I said.
It's the worst.
Well, is it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, there's a false accusation. Somebody help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? What? You're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko, Genocide Jack, to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay. You can say no too, Makoto.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? I don't want you around anyone with dead bodies, to be honest. How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway.
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Thank you! Thank you so much, Blondeless, for the Prime! Hooray indeed. Thank you so much. Welcome back for another month. May you enjoy all of the emotes. I hope you're doing well as well and having a nice weekend. Then I guess we should head back that way for now. Up the stairs. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Run to the art room. I need sustenance. Please feed yourself. Maybe order in so you can relax and chill. You've had a very big day, Penguin. Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka without hesitation and began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma fell was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. I'm just average. I'm just so ordinary. I'm just so run-of-the-mill, you know? Anyway, you said he had a watch.
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he said pointedly at his wristwatch.
It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words...
So if it works at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Tucker's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor. This kind? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Tucker's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. It doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoku then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. Sure. Kyoku just needed him as a cheap workforce. He literally won't say no. Did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
What? Wad of paper? Wad of paper? What? Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants. So I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just in his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
I don't either. Does that mean something? Wait, what? Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. I don't trust Kyoko. I want to be wrong. I just don't trust Kyoko even a little bit. I don't want to know what that means. Me neither. Kyoko scares me. Kyoko too ready to continuously go into the pants of dead people. Boom, boom. Makoto being weird about reaching into people's pants once again. Yeah, Makoto being real weird. It's the gloves. They make her untrustworthy. Is that it? Characters who wears gloves, untrustworthy. Honestly, that tracks. And maybe her overall comfortability with dead bodies too. Yeah. Yeah. That'll do it. Gloves and being okay with dead people. And welcome back, Smidge. There haven't been very many Makoto brain oh, there was one. Basically, like, Makoto was like, damn, Hiro just has the nicest handwriting in the world. It's so remarkable. How could I forget that? Then he looked at a piece of paper that had a completely different handwriting on it that he found in Hiro's room and was like, huh, there's something about this that is weird. I don't know what it is, though. But she's got a side braid. How can you distrust someone with a side braid? True. What about fingerless gloves? Trustworthy or not? Fingerless gloves is like you're kind of hiding something, but you're also a little bit more open than someone who wears full gloves. Yeah. Yeah. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Wait, so the note that Hiro received was shoved down Hifumi's pants? He has no object permanence, like a baby. Prompto wears fingerless gloves. Fingerless gloves are automatically trustworthy. Prompto is the bestest sunshine boy, puppy dog boy in the world. A note. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone for now. Let's meet at the equipment room at 6 a.m. Oh, but... Oh!
This is a different note, but written by the same person. And this is the same handwriting that was on the mech blueprint. Ooh, curious. Because Hero was instructed to meet at 1 a.m., I think. And this is 6 a.m. I can't remember what room. Oh, and the other one was the rec room. Ooh.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hero said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. Let's meet at the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Look at the other script piece of paper.
So...
Part of it is being torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped? Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something more important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. We'll find that out in the class trial. He just needs to buffer a little bit. And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Note that not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Did I say Makoto, not Kyoko? Maybe. Wait, that's it? That's the whole investigation?
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
I feel like we got no information at all. That was such a short investigation.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Damn. But I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. I still think it's two murderers. I don't know. There's a lot of sus going on. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Increasing difficulty by less available information. Oh, there's so few of us. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello. He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy!
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the ping train. Elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay, shall we? Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit, Celeste!
Hey.
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down that fast. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. Who's sus to you right now? Kyoko? Okay, but like Kyoko is sus to me, but I don't know if she actually murdered someone. I think she's like helping, like, because there's some student who's helping Monokuma, and I think she's more likely that, I guess. But she is sus to me. But then there's also this 16th student thing. But then the handwriting, I don't think it's Hiro. Or if it is Hiro, then I think he only killed one of them. It's so difficult. I don't know. I also am getting weird Celeste vibes, but I think that's just Celeste causing trouble. And like so many people have an alibi, which makes it really interesting. But I don't know. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends, the killer is someone right here. Who could kill someone? Look at all these friendly faces. They could never kill someone.
Yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it. Okay. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. I'm gonna wing it and see what happens in the trial. I don't know if I can not wing it. There's so few bits of evidence. Well, actually, there's quite a lot of evidence, but there's such the story is so all over the place, and the investigation was so short. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Byakuya wants to play the game.
Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it.
I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes, I shall save. And now they must confront two murders who claimed the lives of Hifumi and Kiyotaka in this class trial. Suspicion builds upon suspicion. Incredible. I maybe want to use Byakuya's one. I kind of want to do that. I think having more influence would be good. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, wait, I can have multiple? Figuring that out now. Increases the time limit for each phrase. We might need that. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Increases bullet capacity. Thank you for the follow. I love the slow reading. It's beautiful. I think that's all we can have. Cool. I don't know what we are going to do with this. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Let's go. Oh. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Wow.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Hina.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place.
Besties.
And we found him in that suit.
What if it was Hina and Celeste? No.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
Valid.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is
But it's
quite
not his
compelling.
handwriting.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, honey. Is Hiro really the killer? Or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Make your argument. Okay.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Wrong.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think
He's self-aware.
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Boys, let's go.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Oh, and of course he passes it off to me.
Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
I don't know. What do you mean? The suspicious individual in the suit. The Illuminati? But we know it can't be Hina unless there was a new... But but it's not Hero. Why am I crying? I'm very stressed. Okay, my eyes just started watering. But we know it can't be Hina, and we know it can't be Hero. So it is the Illuminati. That's right. Okay, we're wrong, but that's fine. That's right. They're walking behind the scenes to try and set me up. Those dudes are super scary, for serious.
Shoot.
It's okay. Byakuya gave us a lot of influence, so we're all good. Hina? Wait, but I thought we were saying it wasn't Hero. I'm so confused. No, I'm so confused. I'm confusing myself.
Shoot.
I'm so sorry. It's okay. Byakuya gave us this for a reason. Yeah, that costume was definitely too big for Hina. But I thought...
I got it!
I'm so confused.
Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
It just felt so out of character for Makoto to stand up against Byakuya. I was just so confused.
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
I'm with you, Hina.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What?
I mean, okay.
Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Stop picking on me. The things that were used to move Taka's body. They must have been the dolly.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. The things that were used was the top.
I got it!
Proud of him.
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain.
Even when I'm right, I'm still wrong.
Disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
Okay, Toko/Jill is back on my suspect list.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room.
I think this is one of my favorite sprites of like the whole game. Her like leaning forward.
Is it not?
You're dumb.
It was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
I have solved the last 2 cases! Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added. Oh my god, another one? Yeah, absolutely. Let's talk about reloading. Starting out with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. That's it. A new recipe. So on the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just looking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like looking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Oh, okay. Oh, geez, okay. You'll automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is... okay. Well then, good luck. I never understand any of the tutorials in this game.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Oh, I see, I see. I'm getting it.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
This should prove it. Get wrecked, Celeste.
This part of the game confused me so much.
That the dolly moved. I have it right here.
It's so hard as well because it's a rhythm game. As soon as like it hides the tempo, for when you're watching it, it must be even more confusing because you can't like watch, like you can't tell what I'm trying to do. It's very confusing. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository.
I still don't get it. Okay, the simplest way I can explain it. So you know there's the dots on the bottom? That's like a rhythm game. Think of it like Melody of Memory or just any sort of rhythm game. So it's just got a beat to it. You have to right click to aim. So Celeste is like throwing out statements to prove me wrong. And what I have to do is on those rhythm beats, right click to aim, left click to shoot. So when the little marker comes up over her words, that's when I've right clicked at the right time. And then when they explode is I've left clicked at the right time. Now I also have to reload, but I can only reload also on those beats. So you basically have to do 3 actions in a rhythm, and then at one point it will hide the rhythm. So you have to do it from like memory. Hopefully that makes sense. It's really hard to explain, but I mean, the tutorial does a terrible job of explaining it too. It's very much like a feel. You're the best streamer at BTBs that I've seen. Jeez, they are pretty tough. They are not fun.
So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
Please do it. Don't defer to me.
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Oh, because it can't bend at the waist. Yes, it is Eren Yeager. It's very funny to listen to Eren Yeager solve crime. If I look how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Because he can't bend at the waist. Honey, please. Love of my life, girlfriend.
Was killed in the
Don't do it.
room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
I think it's that. We'll see.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Oh, no, maybe this.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Boom.
No, that's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist.
Hi, Law. Thank you. It's Ace Attorney, but with more murder? Well, I guess there's a lot of murder in Ace Attorney. Yes, and very, very ridiculous. But ridiculous in a different way to Ace Attorney.
Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
He couldn't take it off himself, though. There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off just to move the body because you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing! There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. Like morbid Ace Attorney. Yeah! Very dark humor, Ace Attorney. Very morbid.
Or take it off without help.
Then you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did he get hurt? The guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
The classmates die after each trial. So a classmate dies, and then they do the trial, and then if they find someone guilty, then they die.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
But we've just said that it's not.
Yeah.
No, Hina.
It's gotta be right.
Hina.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
This is why I feel like he could have done one murder, maybe. Or maybe he just tried to do a murder. My head hurts.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Yes.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
I'm really starting to not trust Celeste and Hina. Like I was saying this at the very beginning. But the vibes are just increasing, I think. So don't get too attached to the characters. Yeah, well, logically, yes, don't get attached to them. And then suddenly you realize you are. They're wonderful. They're all terrible, but they are wonderful. What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. But she could have lied about that.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and
that got
search
us...
the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... No, because Hifumi must have died. Okay, but Hina and Celeste were together when Hifumi died. So then that puts Kyoko and Hiro back on the suspect table. Taka died at 6 a.m. though. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups.
The detective brain is failing me.
Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
I think it's. I literally need a whiteboard.
Nina there and headed back to the 3rd floor
to like write this stuff
let the
out.
others know what had happened.
I need the Kingdom Hearts lore board.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room.
Who's the most innocent character in this game? Makoto, probably. The character we play.
We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office.
Oh yeah, Chihiro too.
But right after we left the physics lab...
I meant alive, but yeah.
We ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
You can do it. Channel your inner Yumi Neko sleuth.
Thank you. I'm trying so hard. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you, thank you. I'm trying, but then I just get wrapped in these circles, and then nothing makes sense. So then, and if we ignore a little bit of evidence, then some people are perfect, but then if we include that evidence and they're not, so then we have to accuse someone else, but that's also not perfect. It's not a perfect, well, it's a perfect crime if you're the murderer, I guess. Thank you. Why are your classmates killing everyone? So basically, if you kill someone and you get away with it, then you get to be free and you get to go back into normal life and escape this horrible, horrible prison. But only if you murder someone and get away with it. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
Yes, and now you also win $10 million for fun.
Which
Yay.
is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I am so suspicious of so many characters. I think Sakura could be involved. I think Hina and Celeste. I think Kyoko. Hiro, maybe? I am accusing 5 people at this point.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
It does.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
They're not.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
This is what I've been saying. Thank you, Kyoko. I don't trust you, but we're in agreement on this.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what. She's a great outfit, though. Valid. Therefore, I don't think she should be a murderer.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
He did.
Or perhaps it was after?
No.
We already know what order they were killed in.
We do.
Taka came last.
No!
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
It's true that he
that's a good point, though.
Justice Hammer, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came...
Tina, I need you to stop.
So, I wonder if
Oh my god. Can you imagine just the idea of Monokuma? Like, these are songs in game. Like, this is not just for us. These characters are hearing this music. Monokuma is just like putting on the beats whenever they get to a certain part.
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
Oh my god. Oh, okay.
Shoot! So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in.
Shoot! It's okay. I'm so glad we are friends with Byakuya and he gave us all this influence.
We already know
Byakuya.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice.
It's true that Hifumi, while Taka's death came from a swing.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Wait, but I've shot the two things.
So, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I wonder if
have I not shot both of them?
Perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in.
Did I not shoot the other one?
Shoot! So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
Shoot!
But that's the two options.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
I think I'm forgetting something. Oh, do I need to do this? Oh, okay. I think I need to pick up another different thing than the Monokuma file or something.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice.
It's true that Hifumi was while Taka's
Because
death
we know the...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Because we know Taka came first.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
I don't understand what to do.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Taka came last.
Okay, no, wrong. Wait, that's not how the game works. No.
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with
Let's try that again.
Taka's death.
See?
I'm getting too invested. I just am forgetting how the game works. It's fine. Thank you, Byakuya, for the influence, because I'm stupid.
So, regarding Taka, I wonder if he, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
No.
What makes you say that?
I don't think that's right.
Because of the numbering of the justice hammer.
It's true that Hifumi was killed
with Justice Hammer 3.
Make this end.
Death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
Christ.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
It's... This is like the same in Ace Attorney, when you know exactly what you want to say,
We already know what order they
but you just have to find the way to say it.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammer.
Oh my god, okay.
No, that's wrong. Hold on.
We got there,
There's
eventually.
no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, That's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
The watch. The watch, my guy. Come on. Oh, okay, we gotta play Hangman. Wristwatch. I did it. Easy. Queen of spelling. Thank you so much. This is what I went for school for. At this moment.
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Could be a nightmare. Oh my god, absolutely. The one before this... the case before this, it took me a long time purely because I was like, what on earth kind of word do they want me to have? Taka's irritated voice pistol as he said pointedly at his wristwatch.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
The word was very question mark, question mark, question mark. Some crosses in games like this one, Persona 5, sometimes take me a long time because I don't know specific terms. Oh my god, I struggle with the Persona 5 ones because they're like American words so much. So I can't even imagine also not having English as my first language. I would be lost.
That's right. Taka was killed before.
Finals. I'll never forgive finals. Finals and cram. Oh my god.
That simple fact slipped all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Yay!
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
Anyone could be a murderer!
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Fumi's in the nurse's office! This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
Damn, Kyoko's
down to the
defense...
nurse's office. And that's where we found his body.
What if Kyoko's defenses are... Well, actually, I'm working with Monokuma, so... I am the spy, and actually I was talking with him then in his office, so I couldn't be the murderer.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Honey.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office.
But Hiro was literally locked in a locker that he couldn't get out of. So surely everything points at Kyoko for Hifumi's murder.
Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the treatment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it?
She could have.
She could have dragged Taka's body
I don't
out
think
of there
she
right
did,
there.
though.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
Makoto, are you asking the suspect what we should do?
For now, we
It's
can't
fine.
get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
Well, if the suspect says that, then I have to agree.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
He could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So when the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time, it would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the one
So
minute
I'm a
her
suspect.
and he
Okay,
took
let's
her
change
eyes
the
off of it.
subject. What is her accent? European. She's meant to be German. I would say she's European with sparkles around it. Yes.
But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
I have a theory that Celeste's pub securing BS accent confused me. Honestly, I kind of see that just because she's the gambler. I had a similar thought that there was going to be like a twist at some point where it's like she lets down her mask and she's like not, she doesn't have an accent at all and she's just going to be like, how fucking dare you?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Ooh! Wait, no. I was gonna say that would be cool because you know when we walked in on the two bodies together and then the ding dong went off again? And I was like, huh, that's strange because they're both dead. That would be cool because then the first ding dong would have only meant for Taka's death and then the second one would have meant for Hifumi's death. But Hifumi wasn't dead because then he talked. Have you dyed your hair? It was, I dyed it a little while ago, like a week and a half ago. But yeah.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Well, he wasn't. He talked to you.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
What is happening?
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? He talked to us. What is happening? He had a whole...
Are you
Did
saying
they
that when we
remember-
first
What?
found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
He did talk.
Without a doubt.
He literally talked to us.
How?
After he left the nurse's
Surely you
room.
heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
Okay. So, order of events. Nurse's room. We think Hifumi is dead in the nurse's room. We go upstairs to Taka or whatever. Then we discover Hifumi has disappeared. We then find Hifumi and Taka in the repository. Then we get the dead message. Then Hifumi comes back to life and talks to Hina. Then Hifumi dies. My brain, it is melting. It's melting. It's never going to recover. It's my brain. It hurts.
His dead body had been found.
In my brain.
And that is why the announcement was made.
No, I don't think that's
really
true.
So sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
But then that means that the second announcement doesn't make sense either. I'm sure the body discovery announcement was only made once.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually
No.
Oh.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
Thank you for the
Without a
hydrate.
doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is. Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse, there's a
Chance he was actually still
alive?
No.
It is Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body
Discovery announcement.
Hifumi's dead body
had been found.
Okay. Your meaningless words tire me. Okay.
Shoot.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is
impossible. Hifumi was dead. And you know that.
Surely you heard the body discovered Hifumi's dead body had been.
And that is why the.
Are we really so sure?
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal
someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance
he was actually still alive?
No. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery announcement.
Hifumi's dead body had been.
No, that's wrong.
You know what's wrong, but it's the exact same as Ace Attorney.
That was made really intended for Hifumi.
It's the exact same as Ace Attorney when you have to figure stuff out and you figure it out, but you have to find the way that the game wants you to figure it out. And your brain just melts.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body
Was it
for
3?
the first time.
I thought it was 2.
That didn't answer our question, man. You were asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Last time I played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. And the second time was when...
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
But Hifumi was alive. Maybe his heart stopped and came back? I don't know.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
There is?
Oh, I know!
You do?
Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Do you mean when he spoke to us? I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Hifumi's glass. Oh, did he clean off his glasses?
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and
Literally,
Celeste his body disappeared.
I'm lost. Why are we focusing on his glasses and not the fact that he spoke words to us?
In the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned,
I'm so bad at this game. Losing my mind.
Shoot! Well,
Okay, I should really listen to the whole thing before I do shoot.
the first time we found Hifumi, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time, it was in the...
But when you compare his body before,
other than the change in how there was no notable difference.
No, that's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood.
The cups are fine, boss. I'm happy to be shouted at with praise.
But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can in the nurse's office was... It's his favorite anime character.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
the character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here
Something like
who wear
this to school.
glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Had to throw in the copious.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot!
What was Hifumi doing?
He was still alive at that point. The disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body.
So I was right yesterday that I thought Hifumi would kill Taka or Taka would kill Hifumi. And then I was like, nah, maybe not. Maybe someone else will kill the other one.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository.
So then so there were two murderers.
So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Please do, Kyoko.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Oh, the piece of paper. Wait, so then this is Hifumi's writing?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet at the equipment room at 6 a.m.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
2 whole years? Thank you so much, James, for the 2 years of support.
Back to the pants.
I think we should too. I think we should just really focus on the pants issues for a little bit. Thank you so much, James. I hope you are having a nice weekend. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants. Taka?
I got it! That's right!
I hope you relaxed well. I'm sorry it was a long day.
Used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Oh, I was like, who the fuck is TikTok? Taka and Hifumi, I understand.
Just to be clear.
Yes.
TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi.
Yes.
Right?
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Because your nicknames, I don't get them. Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still. I can't let it get to me. Oh, are we rhythm? No, we're not. Okay. No, TikTok is a social media app.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m.
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
It doesn't, though. It does, even. The time on the note said 6 a.m. What happened at 6 a.m.? That's why I need to clear up.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong. No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch.
We also have the scrap of paper.
But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster, telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Yes.
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
The piece of paper.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Wow!
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
He came back alive and talked to us. He literally spoke to us.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then,
I'm losing my mind.
who killed Hifumi?
I don't care anymore.
Whoever did is the mastermind.
I don't
The
care.
true killer.
I don't care.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Girlfriends.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Homophobic.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
I am completely lost. Okay. I can't explain it to you. There's 2 murders, but there are 2 killers. So Hifumi killed Taka, who was the first person to die. And someone killed Hifumi at some point. That's what we're now trying to figure out. But there's a lot of layers to this thing. It's like a goddamn onion, and it really is making me cry. Yeah, yes.
But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Stop.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But the hammers were already laying around those other rooms.
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
Me neither.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
You know, whoever killed him, they deserve to win. Just get him out of here.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Oh, the one that was wet? There was one that was wet. Maybe that was cleaned off. I think it might be Celeste. Or... I can't... See, it's weird because Hina and Sakura were in the art room. Not the repository though, but they were in the art room. And then Byakuya was the one who came to me and was like... Celeste and I have found a body in the repository. And this entire time, Hiro was trapped in a locker. Kyoko, we have no clue about Kyoko. She could have done it, but I don't know. I think she's got bigger things in store. I don't know. Oh.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
Yes.
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The mallet that they washed off. The weapon that's actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. Sasu's called with hammer number 1, then number 1, then 0, then 3, and then finally 7. No.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
It's spotless.
Was it
no.
Justice Hammer 3?
Oh no, this one.
Maybe Justice Hammer 4.
Right?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. I disagree with you. Hi,
Murder weapon
Megan.
wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
I couldn't agree more.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the... Hold on a
sorry.
minute. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... This game makes me question how I graduated college.
Even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate.
Thank you for the 20 biddies.
Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible.
Thank you.
People work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Oh.
Based on the rules that even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true.
That is.
But that only really applies if in this
case, however, there were
two murders.
How would they get fan fiction in this school?
That have been laid out for us, even if more
This
than
school
one
ain't worth
person is
living in.
complicit only the one who actually
dying
carried
in.
out the act, assuming
The rule holds true. No, that's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering.
They are so banging. They're the most cat jamming songs.
Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
They sure did, Makoto. It would be interesting if I had said this 2 hours ago.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems...
Welcome back. Oh, I hope your dinner was nice. That sounds lovely. We're losing our minds. I will be honest, minds have been lost. I feel like I solved this murder a long time ago, and we're catching Makoto up, and Hina. Hina and Makoto, mainly. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate. Kyoko really is amazing. Although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's the only reason I can never get into these games where I solve the case early. I have to sit through so much to get everyone else figuring out. It is a lot. Honestly, it's the thing that... It's weird. Like, I don't... Like, last case, it, like, actively hurts my brain. Like, as in, like, gives me a headache. Because last case, I was, like, figuring it out alongside them a little bit more. Whereas this one, it just feels so obvious that it, like, gives me a headache because I'm just trying to find not the truth, but the way to show the truth. And it just destroys my brain. It's crazy. It's like Kyoko has 2 brain cells. We know the murderer. We don't know the murderer. Basically, Hifumi killed Taka, but someone else killed Hifumi. So we're trying to figure out who that was. You're not trying to find out the truth. You're trying to find how the game wants you to present the truth. Exactly. And that's my one issue with Ace Attorney as well, is it also hurts my brain because I figure it out, but you have to find the most roundabout way to show it because it's Ace Attorney. And it just hurts my brain. It makes my head hot. It was Leon. Anyway, I'm gonna take this brief pause to run to the bathroom because I need the bathroom. So you jam out, cat jam away. I'm gonna be 2 minutes. I might stretch as well because my back hurts. BRB! Hello, I return. I hope you all cat jammed. Are we ready to scream at a video game? Oh, thank you, Leo. I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
Cat jam, rat jam, breadboard. Perfect. Perfect. The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up until now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Is there? I literally don't think I know. Well. Makoto. Me! Me! Okay, back to murder, yeah. I think the game wants me to say hero, but... No. This case is not easy. No. That is not what I'm saying. I'm saying that it's easy, that it was easy to figure out that it was two murderers. That was easy to me. I have literally no clue. I think so many people are suspect. Him. I guess the game wants me to say hero. Leon. Let's go, Leon. Are you confident in your assertion? Yes. Huh? Perhaps you should take a second and think it through again. More slowly this time.
Shoot!
Shoot! God damn it. And the debate's up till now, the way that this... I'm gonna go with hero, but I don't even think I think it's hero. What? Oh, hold on. Haven't we already shown those absolute? Okay, good. I'm glad. Celeste? Kyoko? Is it Kyoko? I hope it's Kyoko.
Shoot!
Because that's who I thought it was the whole time. But I thought we were on Kyoko's side. I don't know, man. I don't know. Me, what are you basing that on? The fact that you won't tell us where you are! I don't understand, man. I don't understand.
Shoot!
Looks like I just... Yeah, no, we did. But that's fine. Manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. Is it actually Celeste? I don't fucking know. Because I am suspect of everybody.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
The fact that I said Celeste like an hour and a half ago, but I managed to unconvince myself and reconvince myself and then unconvince myself again.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Yes.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
That was an interesting accent, Celeste.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Screaming. They did do screaming. Oh my god, was that their clue to each other? Oh no, but they also encountered the suspicious individual. We'll go with that.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
Don't apologize, Makoto. Slap him in the
Only
face.
Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Down the hallway. The fact that I said this, I think if I ever like edit this video into a YouTube, this VOD into a YouTube video, it's literally, I'm just gonna edit it so it's like me saying it and then the game saying it 2 hours later. And that's the order of, that'll be it. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab,
you should say it so that every time you say it before the game goes through with it, you edit in an emote.
it was time for her partner to get to work.
I like that. I came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. That is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Oh god, not the comic strip.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
Have we done it? Yeah, because BOQ was like, that's so out of...
Hifumi, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was your way of telling him, we are on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing.
Yeah?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it.
I mean, I think that's fair.
The whole thing was one big act.
But I guess it all adds together, yeah.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait, then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's
Pancakes. They must really be enjoying... They! Maybe? We're going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto.
Oh, so Celeste wouldn't have known.
Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office.
I think.
Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
That's okay. That, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating
Hi,
it, right?
you. How's it going? Yukiya said that Celeste's comments doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Just like those guys died.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
I was gonna say, actually, that was really bad. Sometimes I just do it because I'm like, I don't know why I do it.
All I said,
I'm a dummy.
They must really enjoying the sight of us
standing around.
Frightened.
I don't know what
we are all
to...
we are going to die.
Just like those guys
died.
This is the lie. Oh, maybe I need to pick up strange.
It's obvious what was so strange about Celeste's comment.
Maybe. You're just like hurting Makoto's clown influence. It's true. I'm just so grateful that Byakuya gave me extra influence that I use it.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this.
I use it too much.
The sight of us standing around, frightened, and they must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Just like...
No, that's wrong.
Thank you, Carrie.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
So true.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
Byakuya doesn't have an imagination.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
But he was in the... Oh, wait.
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
Wasn't he trapped in the locker room from 1 a.m. onwards? No, he went to the rec room, but then he was unconscious. He doesn't remember. Did they pose him?
In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist? Simple.
Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
No. Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is the dancing.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
So far, who do you think it was? So I decided pretty quickly it was two killers whilst we were doing the investigation. But I was weirdly set on Celeste and Hina, but there were like doubts to that because of the alibis. Then I was very sus of Kyoko and Hiro, but then Hiro was trapped in the locker room, so then I was pure sus on Kyoko. But now we're back to Celeste, so we're getting there.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks that she can prove there's no way he was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? I don't know. I don't know.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Aww.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
But isn't the whole thing that it can't do that? Like it can't bend?
No way!
Didn't we decide this already? No? If I remember right, Hina said. She said, yeah. Yeah. Good job, Makoto.
Passed out. Then you just draped me. You tried to make me look.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit was unconscious.
Eh? Your meaningless words tie him.
Shoot!
Shoot! We're getting very low on influence. That's fine, though.
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry me. You tried to make me look like the bad.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all.
No way!
Maybe this is what I need? Maybe the costume doesn't count?
Me up in that suit. Then you just draped me across Hifumi. You tried to make me look like.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit was there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Oh, wait. Oh, did I do it to the wrong thing?
Idiot is the culprit after all.
No way! You dressed me up in that. Then you just draped me. You tried to make me look.
Like I said,
my brain.
As you can see in the picture, if the person inside
my brain.
There's no way they could stand.
Okay.
No, that's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
Yes.
Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Yes. No, that's wrong. You totally can't bend at the waist.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
She's losing it.
Celeste and Hifumi took the
I want her to
suit
go
they specially
unhinged.
designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Make her unhinged.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told
accent's
us
back.
as he lay dying?
I tried to kill you. Who killed me? That's right. I remember that name. Yeah, yes, you. Hero.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
Oh?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
What's the last real name?
Think back to how Hifumi
Maybe?
used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said people's last names. Oh yeah, because he always called people like Mr. Ishimaru, right?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
They entertain me.
He was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to.
We don't know Celeste's last name.
Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather!
I love
Yasuhiro
her.
is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
I love her.
Well, do
I love her!
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
So, make sure your ear holes are wide open.
Why?
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Yo, I would so cosplay Celeste if the hair was like, it's always anime hair. There are so many anime people I want to cosplay, but the hair is just insane. Celeste still won't give up. So then I have to do something to make her accept it. Can we look at her handbook? Would that have it? Incredible.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg. God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
Show us your handbook. Do it.
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
A handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life. Or display your name. Now, this is not your everyday notebook.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
Yes, Celeste, just show us your handbook.
That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Oh, that's interesting.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened?
Oh.
Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Comic book time. Ugh. I have such few influence as well. It's fine. Oh my god, I hate this. Why do we have the big boobed supermodel here? Why do we have Leon? Okay, we gotta go through and do what we know, I guess. I hate these. I'm so bad at them. It's the VA's time to shine penguin, and it's just beautiful. It makes me so happy. Tonka, sweet boy. He deserves so much better. Oh, that's him checking the time. So it would be around 6 a.m. Oh no, it was 1 a.m. Oh, was he late? Oh, unless it's like the angle? Oh yeah, because like the white strip is his sleeve. Okay, so that's 6 a.m. And then at 1 a.m. is... You made a meme on your phone? That is dedication. Oh my god. I cannot wait to see it. Okay, you know, I was thinking that. I do like the drawn version of him quite a lot. Also Makoto, to be honest. Also, this. Terrifying. So we need something to do with the top. Yeah. Wow, he really did dance in that blood. Good for him. I guess this is the snacks. I don't know. Which one killed Taka? 4. And then 3 killed Ifumi. I don't know what this is meant to represent. Apart from a backpack. Which one first? I'm losing my mind. So I think this is 2 because 2 was the first one that hit Hifumi. Maybe it's this. I don't know what this shows though. And then I guess we'll do we go with this? We'll risk it. Can I save? Yep. Yes, Penguin. It's like when you're making your final statement, you have to show exactly what happened, but the pictures are difficult and my brain doesn't like it.
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Gonna end it all. Oh, is it meant to be them just looking at each other?
Here's exactly what happened.
I take a
Before anything,
I take a
the killer
chip
persuaded
and
someone to
I eat
help
it.
carry out the murder. And that person was...
Okay.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
I'll never forgive you, Hifumi.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But
did I get them all right apart from the first one?
We left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office.
Actually, I don't know I got this one right.
What Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3.
Yes! Oh my god, did I do it?
Into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
It's a brutal murder I'm witnessing.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation.
Magical girl transformation.
He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
It's so long.
But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Celeste.
Ooh. Yeah, but she looks beautiful.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
You lose. Now you're getting executed.
I lost.
Oh, she's never lost in her life. Yeah.
I'm forced to utter such words. They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge. As if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Damn. What can I say? It never got lower than an A.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to...
Exclamation point warning.
Okay.
It's about...
Please locate your lever and cast your vote.
Exclamation point warning. We're probably about to see someone be murdered in a very not fun way. If that's something you want to avoid, please do. Please look after yourself. This game is, it's a time. So just look after yourself, and that link there will show you literally everything that's in the game, from really small moments to big moments. So just look after yourself.
And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Queen. Slay Queen. Well, Celeste, you did good, but not good enough. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Black, and this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Lindenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly,
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Fumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Fumi with this plan? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her speciality. Lying. My speciality. Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then?
Then did you use, you know... I need to figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice.
Indeed.
I used her. To everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
And you're the one who stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night... This is giving the whole thing away. What? It's fine. Last night, after we had a meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Oh my god. His room? Is that a cat in a doll with a dinosaur thing? Little costume? Love it. Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
Are you okay
It
with
was
this?
Taka. He stole it. What? And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use of the digital camera. I'd taken, you know what, to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I showed it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then... It's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. So, Jesus fucking Christ, Last. He would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I know he'd gone a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far! It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. Jesus. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most
Wait,
unfortunate.
please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape, you don't mean. Taka is going to try to kill you.
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard. Bastard.
Honestly.
Can we allow him continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She.
I swear,
I have to save her.
Actually...
Then, would you like to join me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan.
I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
Why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it.
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well.
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, did you explain the part about him playing dead? When what she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that. Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point in my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya!
I wonder about
that. He derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you know what? Do you want to know what? Do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle. And together, handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Sure. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life, that was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Valid. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but You were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That is a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The unconscious deceives the unconscious. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes,
that's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey!
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills!
Well done!
Thrills!
Okay, then let's get rolling. The black and disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special
punishment. For her, the ultimate gambler. Exclamation point warning, besties. It's time. Look away if you don't want to see murder. This game's a lot. Look up to yourselves.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important.
Can we stop going out like this?
Well then... Take care.
You're dying. Just tell me what you're thinking.
Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
I don't know that I want that, but good luck to you in that life. Oh, the castle. Ah. The banning of the Versailles Witch. Where are the vampires? Oh, the fire truck? Oh. Oh. It's over. That execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful?
Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
Oh, I don't care about hope. I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is. But that reality just can't be avoided.
Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
Oh man. Oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it.
What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout.
Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later.
See ya.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but... What's that key Celeste gave you? I guess it's to the laptop, right?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of our dressing room lockers.
Huh? Well, then that means...
Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right up beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. I love how we just openly talk about alter ego and then say in the next scene, let's not talk about it. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know? Then I'll go too.
What?
You. Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Thank you. Byakuya.
well then.
And then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Yeah, does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone. Yeah.
So then,
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. It's just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Aww. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please just wait a little while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Where were you? What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
you...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried. Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. Makoto, action boy? Makoto out after bedtime? Makoto, what has come over you? Out of control. The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? About to get murdered in the boys' bathroom! It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? Should have swung in the back of the storage closet, but I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. Yeah, baby! At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. Oh no, Makoto. I had no idea what was going on. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door and I'd made my way to the other side. How did Kyoko figure that out? It doesn't matter. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. There's a bunch of files that look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave? That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? No! Oh, no! No, Makoto! Oh, sweet boy. A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. And then... darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Ah! Ugh. Ow. Apparently something hit me, and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. All this stuff is gone! An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room to get some rest. Eggkin got scrambled. No. The second Eggkin that has been scrambled in this stream. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Damn, we really screwed everything up for Kyoko, huh? Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I think you have a small concussion. That's it. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that, as if from a vaster distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? Can't be nothing. Here in the gym? What's Jim up to? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Damn, before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move, or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spies? Down to 7, eh? Jeez. We never got to give the coat to Taka. I just got the achievement 3's a crowd. Okay, slow your roll, bud. Right, friends. What a time it has been. Oh, this was brain melting. The end was pretty rad though. Damn. Damn. I have really mixed feelings on Celeste, but I did enjoy her unhingedness.
Danganronpa.
Great String, thank you all so much for hanging out. It was a long one, huh? I think Danganronpa just kind of promotes the longer streams. You little bitch. Yes, I now have a couple days off. I'm going to almost definitely be finishing the next YouTube Persona video if anyone's interested in that. It's a good one. It's when Akechi really starts to shine. So it really do be the Akechi video. Yes. So feel free to subscribe to YouTube if you want that. I'm also gonna do the Edgeworth case, and this is gonna be a YouTube video I think at some point. So feel free to subscribe if you want like funny edit. Haha. Also that I'm available on all socials. I'm Louisiana literally everywhere on everything. That was the wrong spelling. And I post TikToks every day, and my fan house hiatus will be over soon. Thank you all so much. Yes, I get a few days off now, and then I'll be back on Wednesday, and we'll do the next chapter. It will be wonderful. I hope you all have a fantastic weekend, whatever you're up to. Oh, feel free to also join the Discord. That's the best place to go. For like any updates ever. Yeah, I hope you all have a good one. I'm gonna go sort out my back pain, I think, because thank you all so much. Bye.